For the record, I'm a cool dude. Just want to let y'all know that my coolness spans from the fact that I grew up doing cool things. Some of you guys, you don't do cool stuff. Play football in the snow, on the street, tackle football, that is. You guys don't do that. You guys don't do that. Go out and ride your bike in the dead of winter. Okay. Acts 23. And Paul looked intently at the council and said, "Brethren, I have lived my life with a perfectly good consciousness before God up to this day." And the high priest Ananias commanded that those standing beside him to strike him on the mouth. Then Paul said to him, "God is going to strike you, you whitewashed wall. And do you sit to try me according to the law, and in violation of the law, order me to be struck?" But the bystander said, "Do you revile God's high priest? Do you revile God's high priest?" And Paul said, "I was not aware, brethren, that he was high priest, for it is written, you shall not speak evil of a ruler of your people." But perceiving that one part were Sadducee and the other Pharisee, Paul began crying out in the council, "Brethren, I am a Pharisee, a son of Pharisees. I am on trial for the hope and resurrection of the dead." And as he said this, there arose a dissension between the Pharisee and Sadducee, and the assembly was divided. For the Sadducees said that there is no resurrection, nor an angel, nor a spirit, but the Pharisees acknowledged them all. Ooh, there's the difference. And those arose a great uproar, and some of the scribes of the Pharisaic party stood up and began to argue heatedly, saying, "We find nothing wrong with this man. Suppose a spirit of an angel had spoken to him." It could be true. And as a great dissension was developing, the commander was afraid Paul would be torn to pieces by them, and ordered the troops to go down and take him away from them by force and bring him into the barracks. But on the night immediately following, the Lord stood at his side and said, "Take courage, for as you have solemnly witnessed to my cause at Jerusalem, so you must witness at Rome." Meaning they're not going to do anything to you because you need to go to Rome. Sorry, my nose. I got some weird, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I've been doing this all day. And when it was day, the Jews formed a conspiracy and found themselves under an oath, saying that they would neither eat nor drink until they had killed Paul. And there were more than 40 who formed the plot, and they came to the chief priests and the elders and said, "We have bound ourselves under a solemn oath to taste nothing until we have killed Paul. Now, therefore, you and the council notify the commander to bring him down to you as though you were going to determine his cause by a more thorough investigation, and we, for our part, are ready to slay him before he comes near the place. But the son of Paul's sister heard of their ambush, and he came and entered the barracks and told Paul, so his nephew. And Paul called one of the centurions to him and said, "Lead this young man to the commander, for he has something to report to him." So he took him and led him to the commander and said, "Paul the prisoner called me to him and asked me to lead this young man to you, since he has something to tell you." And the commander took him by the hand and stepped aside and began to inquire of him privately, "What is it that you have to report to me?" And he said, "The Jews have agreed to ask you to bring Paul down tomorrow to the council, as though they were going to inquire somewhat more thoroughly about him. So do not listen to them, for more than 40 of them are laying in wait for him who have found themselves under a curse not to eat or drink until they slay him. And now they are ready and waiting for the promise from you." Therefore the commander let the young man go, instructed him to tell no one that you have notified me of this. And he called to them, two of the centurions, and said, "Get ready, get 200 soldiers ready by the third hour of the night to proceed to Caesarea with 70 horses and 200 spearmen." They were also to provide mounts to put Paul on and bring him safely to Felix the governor. And he wrote a letter having this form. And I will stop there at verse 26. That's Acts 23. So they were going to attack Paul. They had this big plan. But, the Romans, they were garrisoned there. They had Paul in a barracks. That's just pretty. You really wanted to kill Paul if you were like, tell the captain, tomorrow to bring him down to a certain place. And the reason why they did that is because there were only a few of them. When the captain was there, he only had a few centurions. And they were like, 40 of us, we can overpower them. Which is stupid, because these are centurions. These are knife-wielding centurions. And most likely they were unarmed. They were just going to beat them to death. So they knew that they were going to lose their lives. When they made that oath was, some of us are going to lose our life. But as long as we get him, we're willing to die. That's really what they were doing. And so now you know the difference between the Pharisees and the Sadducees. A Pharisee believes in angels. They believe in the Spirit. They believe in the Lord. Sadducees don't believe in that. They don't believe in Spirit. They don't believe in angels. They don't believe in that. So, the Pharisees, Paul was like, "Hey, I'm a Pharisee." There's some Pharisees here. And then the Pharisees were like, "Well, maybe an angel did speak to him." It's possible the Sadducees was like, "We don't believe none of that. We just believe that he's just out here causing ruckus." So even today, you have Pharisees and Sadducees. You just don't recognize them. But there are certain groups of people who will quote the Bible back and forth. Well, some of it. But when you ask them if Mary, had a child of God, by God, they'll say, no, Mary never existed. They sound like Sadducees, aren't they? If you ask them, is hell real? They'll say, no, hell isn't real. They sound a lot like Sadducees. If you ask them, what's going on? If you ask them about the Holy Ghost, they'll say the Holy Ghost isn't real. So, there are some groups, of spiritual people. I'm not going to say any names of the groups, but they're out there, and you hear them and you see them all the time, and they're talking loud. Don't get violent. They will get violent. Don't get it twisted. But those people are among the Sadducees in their belief. They just only believe track season, your sport all day. I've been watching. So yeah, that is what's going on in Acts 23. Yeah, Shakari Richardson just ran the. It's an event in Australia. I think it's called the Step. It's the Step something. She won, and that was pretty cool because she beat people who run, but they're just not as fast. They're not even close. They're fast. They're faster than a normal person, and they run track, but they're not Olympic level like Shakari obviously is. And the thing about it is, Shakari gives them a head start. Trump has till tonight or else. Trump says I ran it. Trump better chill out. He better chill out. There's going to be bombs over Chicago. Yeah, he better chill out because all the people came to Iran's aid. Russia has been helping Iran spot Americans. China has come to Iran's help because now the gas and the oil that's going through the Strait of Hormuz is being traded with their dollar. North Korea has come to Iran's help and has given them ballistic missiles. So Iran has, we already know the Houthis, they're already in the Red Sea. And I mean, Iran has collected a whole cadre, not to mention that our allies aren't our allies anymore. Spain is not our ally anymore. Britain, England, they're not our allies anymore. They said that we can't use their airspace. So, and also Japan, not our ally anymore. We lost them. Brazil, we're losing them. We lost a lot of countries that were on our side, and they're like, we don't want no part of what you're doing. Iran's getting equipped with money, petroleum. Yeah. Yeah, the Philippines too. Yeah, they're all gone. They're no longer our allies. We can't use their airspace. As far as I heard. Manila, yeah, it's over for America being the superpower that has a base everywhere in the world. It's no longer a thing. And we still have the UAE. We still have Turkey. We still there's still some people in the Middle East who don't want anything to do with Iran because Iran has been shooting at them. So there's that. But as far as the majors go, France, Spain, England, New Zealand, Belgium, Germany, they are no longer our allies. They're like, we don't want nothing to do with this. And they said, take all of your bases and leave. We don't want your protection no more. Take all of your bases, go ahead and get out of Germany. And yeah, just go ahead, because Trump has already threatened them, said, we'll leave. And they're like, good, go ahead and leave. So all of those soldiers are going to have to find somewhere to go. We have bases all over the world. And they're saying, hey, take all of your soldiers and, go back to America. And truthfully, I'm with that. But the problem is those people were paying us to be there. So America is about to lose a lot of money, plus the petrodollar, because now it's not being traded by the dollar, it's being traded by the yuan or whatever that is. And also, who's making a good amount of money is uh, Russia. So we can't sanction these people anymore. That was our power. We could sanction them and do all kind of stuff. We can't do that anymore. So we lost a lot of power, and America is going to be standing on their own pretty soon. And without all that money coming in, we're not going to be able to fund these billion-dollar ships. Don't forget, we have 13, skyscraper of ships out there with whole fleets to support them. And, we're spending $2 billion a day. We got one aircraft carrier alone cost $1 billion. That's not even the support of it. That's not putting 4,000 people on it and running it halfway across the world. It's not the operation cost. That's just the cost of it, period. Costs more to do all that other newfangled whatever we're doing. Now we can't do any of that. So we lost a ton of money because that money is no longer coming in. And America, we can't back the dollar up by gold. Yeah, allergies. We can't back the dollar up by gold because that's what it was first backed up by. We ran out of that, 30, 40 years ago. So now people are like, why use the dollar? So they're like, we're just going to trade. We're not going to use the dollar to trade. The dollar has lost its value, and that is it for America. Within the last 70 years, that's it for us being the big dog, period. There's no way we're going to be able to fund the fleet all the way around the world like we have. There's no way we're going to be able to do it. And if Donald Trump uses a nuclear weapon, then nuclear weapons are going to be used on us. Israel's going to be blown to smithereens. I think Israel is still going to be blown to smithereens. Israel doesn't stand a chance. And if they fire off a nuclear weapon, they're going to be completely wiped off the map. So there's that. Even if you did nuke Iran, Iran will survive because they are deep, deep, deep underground. The only thing you can do is take a lot of their infrastructure, which we have. But even if you took their water, we're already trying to take their oil. But even if we took their water, they're going to take every single source of water that's in the Middle East. And a lot of that actually affects Asia and so on and so forth. And actually, I heard that China was just like, look, Iran, open up the Strait of Hormuz. Because if you don't, and, Donald Trump hits your waterway, then you hit, the waterways in all over the Middle East, it's going to affect us. It's going to be tough, what I'm saying, for everyone around the world. Not so much for us, but for everyone on that side in Asia and all that, it's going to be tough for them. It's going to be really, really hard for them. So I think China's trying to talk some sense into them, but they're like, hey, it's open. Iran is like, it's open, it's just not open to America. And it's just like, well, America is the power that you want to open it to because none of us can match them in an open sea. Not only that, if America wanted to, they can actually blockade any ship coming out of the Strait of Hormuz. Now, there are going to be a lot of, boats getting blown up. But America can be like, you know what, bet we can play this game. Iran doesn't want to come out and, they want to play the lockdown game. Fine, we'll bring 5 aircraft carriers with sorties and ships and support, and we'll sit right here, and every tanker and every ship that comes out of it, we'll stop it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna? Was China gonna bring their fleet? No. Who's gonna bring their fleet? What is there gonna be a fleet coming out of the Black Sea? Nope. Spain gonna bring their fleet? We'll dust them off. France, they'll get dusted. They'll get dusted. We have the largest fleet in the world. And America could just get upset and say, you know what, bet, let's play the game. And sit like right outside the strait. You know, of course, you know, there's long range missiles that can still hit us. So that's a gamble. But nonetheless, it's just a game. What it really boils down to is, how long can your country wait? So if America wanted and just block off and blockade and just, you know, take on, you know, whatever missiles are coming at them, because the thing about it is, you know, America has nowhere to re-up now. You know, they had to go. They had to go to other countries just to, you know, re-up and fix their ships and stuff like that. These countries are like, you can't come here now. So I mean, America can play the end game for a while. And the thing about it is, whoever comes through the Strait of Hormuz, they don't get the oil that day. They don't get the oil for weeks. That's really what it boils down to. That's why all those countries went over there, because Japan is in trouble right now. So they went and said, hey, let's make a deal, Iran. What do you want? France said, let's make a deal. England, they all went over there and said, let's make a deal. Well, Donald Trump just has to say, well, you know what? Bring up the Gerald R. Ford and call, you know, 5 others, and we'll go ahead and block them off. And anything that comes out of there, we'll threaten them. We'll destroy them. Or anything trying to go into there. We will sit our ships right here and say, try to go into the Strait of Hormuz and see what happens. Just try it. And what that'll do is, because Iran is smart, Iran has said, you can't, like, we have bunkers, under bunkers. You drop a nuke on us, you're not going to stop us. And America can say, you know what? We don't need to drop a nuke on you. Your whole game is blocking the Strait of Hormuz and then using the yuan against the petrodollar, so anything that comes out has to trade in the yuan. Fine, let's do that. You trade in the yuan. Go ahead. That means any ship that comes anywhere near the Strait of Hormuz is going to be lit on fire. Now you have to come out. Now you have to come out. And we'll bring all 13 of our fleets. We'll get every fleet that we have and flood the Strait of Hormuz or near it, or anything coming near it. We will stop every single ship, and we already did it in Cuba. We'll stop every single. We'll stop England. We'll stop France. We'll stop Japan, because Japan has no. What are they going to do? They've been sanctioned, you know, ever since the emperor, you know, lost. So they're not going to do nothing. We'll sanction Belgium. Belgium doesn't want to hear that. We will sanction every single one of them. We'll starve the world. Starting right now, we will block every waterway. Let's go. Yes. Economically, yes. It's called a reset. Yes, we do. But it's going to take some blood. We will be fighting everyone. If any ship and any airplane even darkens the door of the moose or anything, we'll be knocking them out. How long could we last? I don't know. But we can set them ablaze. We can set every oil tanker ablaze if we want, but we don't want to. When we captured the oil tankers over there In Cuba, we didn't shoot at them. We just went and landed on them and said, hey, this is ours now. And that was it. There's no shooting at them. But if any ship decides to come out, and it'll be coming from Asia, in India, India's got a fleet. China's got a fleet. But none of them have the biggest fleet as we do. None of them. They don't have the technology we do. None of them. South Africa's got a fleet. They will all get torn to bits. All of them. Now, if we don't bring them to heel like that, it will escalate. And if it escalates to a nuclear position, there's only one country in the world that can see us as far as nukes are concerned. And that's Russia. They have more nukes than we do. Everybody else is not even close. You can forget the second world countries. You can forget them. All third world countries, listen, we can take 1,000 nukes and cover every country that there is. We have more than China, we have more than Spain, we have more than England. You can just take 1,000, and that's more than everyone else except Russia. And we would still have 4,000 left. Plus. Yeah. We would still have there's just so much more. But that would destroy everything as we know it. Nothing would be the same. Not only that, if we did that, the world itself would have a reaction. The planet would have a very, very violent reaction. Yeah. It would kill most of the things on the planet. It'd be like Chernobyl. Plants and animals are just now living there, but humans can't live in Chernobyl. They can't. We go there, if we take our masks off, we get, irradiated real quick. Really quick, and you'll die of cancer. Slowly, but you'll die of cancer. But the animals that live there are not dying of cancer. The plants, you can't eat the plants. You can't eat the animals. They all have radiation. But they all, and the plants are taking Chernobyl back. So the whole world will be full of that. Not only that, you don't even have to, go that far for the world to be contaminated, especially the waterways. This is why Iran is like, go ahead, we'll just blow up the waterways. They know that they can hit certain waterways, desalinize, half of the world. They know that they can do this. They've already threatened to do it if Donald Trump hits their waterways. And Donald Trump is like, I don't care about your water. Donald Trump, his whole position is, we're America, you're not. When people hear him, when he's saying, hey, we're in talks, and they go, hey, we're not in talks, that's we're America. We can say what we want. We can do what we want. What are you going to do about it? You guys are what? You're no longer in the UN? Okay, fine. I knew this was going to happen. I've been talking bad about y'all since I got here because you guys weren't footing the bill. You were costing us a lot of money, but you weren't coming with a lot of money. So he was like, I don't even want nothing to do with you. Do you think Donald Trump was saying that and didn't have a contingency? No, he was saying that like, hey, if we pull out of the UN, what will we do? Well, it's the wrong mentality, but the thing about these places is they were disrespecting America. Look at what hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, so Israel. What did Israel just do? Israel said, we're not sending no soldiers over there for boots on the ground. See, that's the way. Okay, if the UN was the Justice League, you know who we are. We're Superman. And what does Flash always say to Superman? He's got our slack. And he looks at him like, what? And he goes, well, you do. That's the way the world looks at us. Any of our allies look at us and go, America will take care of it. And they've been doing this so much that it's been hurting America. And most of the time, most of our presidents are, most of our presidents don't doing crazy stuff with on their own. Name one president who said, I'm gonna bomb the hell out of them. Name one president who said that. One. You got one who said that, Donald Trump. And he didn't even wait for Congress to give him a declaration of war. He just went and started bombing. Name one president who's done this. None. He didn't ask Congress to go into Venezuela. He didn't ask Congress, can he take Greenland? He didn't ask Congress, can he go into Mexico with the bad guys? He didn't listen. He just did it. He went to Nigeria. He just did it. But look what the people in Nigeria are saying. Thank you, Donald Trump. Look what the people of Venezuela are saying. Thank you, Donald Trump. Look what the people of Iran are saying. Thank you, Donald Trump. Everywhere he went and bombed or did something to the standing regime and our president, every single one of those countries, the regular people turned around and thanked Donald Trump. Every single one. Even Cuba. Even the people in Cuba are like, thank you, because we know you're going after the leaders of Cuba. You see, to us, it is stupid because we can't make heads or tails of it. But we are not in the White House. We're not in the White House. We don't see it all. And I'm not for every move he's made. But when I see people saying, thank you, Donald Trump, you know what it reminds, you know what I think of? I don't live in these countries. I don't. I don't live in a tin shack. I don't live like I've never been displaced. And then millions of others are living in tents alongside me where our babies are getting bitten by rats. We don't live under this reality. Listen, we 5 or 6 black people get hung a year. That's a big deal to us. In Iran, thousands. Everyone who protests, once they find them, they hang them. We don't live like that. When you speak out against the IRGC, they hang you. Those kids that were competing in sports this year and then went back to Iran, there were 3 of them. They killed them. They hung them. The wrestlers, they hung them. In the street, broad daylight, so everybody can see. They hung them. In Nigeria, Boko Haram slaughtering Christians. Just walking into the church and slaughtering them. India, the Hindus, slaughtering Christians, hanging them. See, we don't live with this reality. We don't. We don't know what it's like over there. So when they're like, hey, keep bombing, when they're like, hey, keep bombing these people or keep bombing us because we want you to get rid of the leaders, something's going on there. Now the people in Iran are like, listen, these people who are in leadership, they've been killing us. These are not our people. Like, these are not the original people from Iran. These guys came in and took over, and that was that. They're not our people. So, yeah, we're looking at it and going, Donald Trump is an idiot. All this other stuff that I'm not saying that, but other people are saying. But not one of those people are willing to get up and move to those countries. Go ahead, move to those countries. See what happens when Sharia law comes knocking at your door. When your 8-year-old daughter is gone. Not only that, right in front of you. When they come knock on your door with guns and say, your 8-year-old is coming with us and she's going to marry this 40-year-old today. You're like, oh, no, they're going to kill you right there. Soon as you act like you're going to buck up, go ahead, do it. Do it. Go ahead, do it. You got two choices. You live or you die right now. Go ahead, do it. What are you going to do? You're going to be like, I'm going to live. And your daughter's going to walk out the door crying. And there's nothing you can do about it. And then they're going to come for the other one. And if you have any more, they're going to come for them. And that's what's going on. So, yeah, I mean, we can say what we want. But I don't live like that. Somebody come to my door after my kid, I have the right to defend myself. I have the Second Amendment. Even if it's the cops. I have the right to, to defend myself of any and all domestic and, foreign. Over there, there's none of that. The CCP, let the CCP come to your door. Let the CCP come to your door. Or the Federale. The Federale come to your door. What are you going to do? The Mexican police come to your door. Your kid's going to be gone right in front of you. Nothing you can do. Let the cartel come see you while you're traveling. Just down the street, truck pulls out. RPGs, M4s, M16s. You're not going to do nothing except what they say. Even if you try to back up, there's going to be one there. They're used to that. Then they're going to gun you down and take your whole family. This is what's going on all over the world. Africa, look at the police in Africa and see what they're doing in some of the countries. Look at this one girl went over there in, I forgot what part of Africa, Uganda. I think she's in Uganda. They told her, ma'am, you need to leave. She's like, fine, I'll take my 2 kids and go. They were like, no. You need to pay us $24,000, blah, blah, blah. We're going to lock you up and separate you from your kids. She was like, wait, what's going on? They were like, yeah, you overstayed your welcome. She's like, this has been a mistake. They took her, locked her up, and took her kids. The next day, she paid everything that they say that they wanted. They let her go, and she was like, where's my kids? They were like, your kids are in a home right now. She's like, what home are they in? Can I see them? They need medicine. They're like, no. And now she's trapped there, and her kids are gone. Gone. They won't let her see her kids. What do you think is going to happen to those kids? They're going to get sold into slavery. Go up to Algeria and try to play the games that we do. Go ahead. See what happened. Go to Libya. Go to Libya and try to play those games that we do. I'm big, I'm bad, I'm going to do this. Go ahead, go for it. They're going to tie you up and they're going to burn you. You don't believe me? There's videos of it. They're going to burn you. They're going to take sparklers and just light the sparkler and let the sparkler go along your back. And every time some of it comes off, it burns you. And they're just going to torture you. It's the largest slave trade in the world. The Arabs have the Africans in slavery. some parts, Northern Africa. And then, some other parts, there's still slavery going on. They're running around with baskets. You know what's in the baskets? Kids. And they walk up and they go, boom, this kid is this much. This kid is that much. They sell children. Black market, all of that. So if we were living in those conditions in tin huts, you should see it's just, they don't even have a way to make money. I mean, if we were living in those positions, and then somebody came and took out the leadership and said, "Hey, this is get better now." What would we say? You took out our leaders. You're wrong. You, the people who were letting this happen, you're wrong. But no, you would be like, yes, kill them all. That's what's going on around the world. In every country, Donald Trump has bombed. Every country Donald Trump has went to and sent American soldiers into, every single one of those countries, the people have said, thank you, Donald Trump. Every single one. There's not one where he's winning to where they're just like, oh, we hate Donald Trump. It's not even a thing. Every single one. And then those people, the people who are Iranians and, people from all those countries, from Africa and, Venezuela and all this other stuff, they're jumping on people on TikTok and going, you guys aren't from here. You guys are sitting there criticizing the president, but you're not from here. I'm from there. I tell you right now, it's a lot of stuff that you don't see. They hated Maduro. Couldn't stand him. In Mexico, you can just forget about it. Hell, listen, this one lady saw a truck coming from Mexico, crossed into America, and the back of the door just happened to pop open. This is a tractor trailer. All of it was filled with children, dead babies. They're all dead babies, all dead. She goes and reports it. Oh my God, I seen this, that, and the third. She ends up dead the next day. They cut her body up and put it in public. They put her arm in one place, her hand in another place, and then left a note and said, this is what happens when you see things you're not supposed to. It's not the first time that's happened. It's happened so much that Jennifer Lopez made a movie about it. Yeah. And every time you open up the doors or you go and look into this mass grave, there were all teenage girls. All of them. All teenage girls. The cartel would, do stuff to them, and then they would do stuff to them. And then when they were finished, they would knock them off. You think that stopped? You know the fear that they were living in over there? You see what happened when they, captured their leader? They tore up the whole of Mexico. And Donald Trump is like, we're at war with you now. We're at war with the cartel. What do you think the regular people are going, nah, don't do that? Or are they going, absolutely? Hell, I tell you what, freaking Venezuela, not Venezuela, I think it is Venezuela, where they had that large prison at. They had all those MX-13s or Trinidad, Garagua, whoever they were. They put all those guys to work. Those guys are making uniforms and, out there building roads and all this stuff and building up the doggone place. That's what I'm talking about. They put all those guys to work. Instead of just sitting in a cell, they are all working. They're all doing something. There's thousands. It's a regular army. And there's some countries that are doing that and they're thriving. Like that country's coming up. So yeah, we can criticize all we want, but none of us are moving to these countries. None of us, not one. Not one person has bought a ticket and said, I'm moving to Iran. We're not. I'm moving to Iraq. Let's move to Iraq. You're not even moving to Turkey, and they're an ally. You're not moving to Turkey because it's in firing range and it's near nuclear bombs. And if those bombs go off, then it's good night, Iran. And Iran will do it. You're not moving to these countries. Hell, there was a bunch of people moving to China. That's going to come to a screeching halt. There were black people moving to Poland. It's going to come to a screeching halt. Belgium. Why? Because they're not going to have anything to do with America anymore. And we already saw what happened during COVID. And we saw what happened during the war with Russia and freaking Zelensky. And we saw exactly what they did to black people. As soon as the bomb started, a bunch of people got on a train, went to Poland. They kicked the black people off the train. And then when the black people did get to Poland, the Poles didn't want to let the black people in Poland. During COVID-19, the Chinese people kicked all the black people out of their homes or out of their apartments and said that they were the ones that started COVID-19. They were instantly homeless. Instantly. So now you got Africans who live in these countries, and all of a sudden, as soon as the fence hits the shan, they were all in trouble. Pregnant mothers kicked off the train. Get off the train. Let this white woman on the train. It's just like, I'm a child. We don't care. They didn't care. You're not from Poland. You're not white. You're black. You're not, go back to your country. What do you mean? I'm here. I'm a student. You guys brought us here. You asked us to come here. Our country pays for us to be here. We pay you to go to your university. We didn't come here on just a free whatever. No, we pay to come to your, like, we're not stupid. We're highly intelligent Africans. Like, we're the smart ones. We're not selling drugs. We're not trying to take over your country. We're not trying to build a kingship. We're the ones who came here according to the agreements of our countries to study here. They were like, we don't care about none of that. You're black. These people are white. Boom. That's what happened. That's what happened during COVID. That's what happened during the war. When Russia started firing off. And then they took some of them and said, you know what, I tell you what, they tricked some of them, and some of those guys ended up in the war. They put them right on the front line. They put them right in. Some of them woke up and they put a gun in their hand and said, "Go out there and shoot those people," and they died right there. That's what the Russians did. So instead of them going out and doing all of that, they were just like, bring those Africans in here. Go out there and shoot those people and die. That really happened. Once again, you and I do not have this reality. We're not stuck in a country and then all of a sudden we're thrusted into a war and we don't know who we're fighting. We get drafted if we're going to go to war. They send a letter to our house. They don't snatch us up, put us on a boat and say, boom, there you go, you're at war. That's what they're doing in Africa. That's what they did to the Africans that were in these countries trying to flee. They were like, oh no, you guys aren't going anywhere. You're going to fight for us. This is what they told them. They took those students, and those students went to war. 19, 20, went to war. You and I don't have this. We don't have the same reality as these people in these other countries. So we can scoff at Donald Trump all we want to, but when them bombs come down and then they let us go, it's a whole different story. When we're not being burned and punched and stabbed and shot at, you know what I'm saying, R-worded, you know what I'm saying. I mean, the stuff that Israel did to the Palestinian people was just unreal. Let me give you an example of what Israel did to the Palestinian people. After they bombed it, what they would do is China would have relief that would fly over and drop the relief so they could come out and get food. Because remember, they blockaded them so they couldn't get any food. They would wait till they came out to try to get the food and then have target practice with them. They would just be shooting them as they came out to get the food. Cash, 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 cash. Some of their soldiers caught up to some women who were out partying, having a good time. They saw where this party was. It was an outside party. Big old festival. They crashed the party. They took one girl. Let's just say that she's not here anymore. Then they threw a bunch of other girls in a van. Then they jumped in the van. And they started traveling. And the one soldier looked at the one woman and said, "You are a very beautiful girl." She just looked at him and she knew that was it. The next clip you saw, he was R-wording her. Right there in front of her friends. While the thing was moving. You just heard a bunch of yelling and the girls were like, "Oh my goodness." And the girl, you seen her face was contorted. And he was taking it right there in front of them. They probably didn't live that night. They probably did not live through the night. Because they don't keep them. Same thing happened to some of those females who fought in the Russian war over there. Once they caught up with some of them, same thing. The civilians, one girl was 17. They caught up to her, lights out. These are some horrendous war crimes that are being committed. Broad daylight on film. You think they care? What are you going to do? 1 minute, they're all dancing around. The next minute, here come a bunch of trucks and guns and angry men. And they captured all of those people and dismembered some of them right there and then. In India, there was a doctor, female doctor, worked at a hospital, you know, doing damn good work. And her colleague said, "You know what? You shouldn't be working alone all the time." She's like, "You know, I'm here to help the people." Well, telling her that just to be talking. They were telling her that because it was a warning. Other people had noticed them, and they had noticed her. So a bunch of men caught up to her one day in the same place where she worked. And they got a hold of her and took turns on her. And then they, you know, when you're on the bed, your feet are hanging, and you know the one with the cloth on it, and then they can crank the bed up and stuff like that. Well, they took her and they took her legs, and her legs went this way, and her back went this way, and they broke her back. And when they found her, that's how she was laying. Her pelvic was completely broken, and she was gone. They all took turns on her before she passed. And then they broke her, literally. Who do you think went to jail for that? It was two people from Greece. went over to India, walking around like, completely unaware. There's a husband and wife. 7 men grabbed a hold of them, took them into a building, took the woman, stripped her down, did what they wanted to. They took turns on her and made the husband watch. Beat his ass and was like, watch what we do to your woman. And then they let them go. They didn't even kill him. And they were on video saying, this is what happened to us. Like, what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? And there's a video out there. We're on TikTok. And they held her down. And then she's like, they held me. You can see the scars on his face because they beat him up. They did this broad daylight, just right in front of him. There's nothing he can do. Is to watch his wife get R-worded. And then when they were all finished, they, let them out the back doors and have a nice day. Thank you for the white woman. You can't mess around in these countries. Like this reporter found out. A white reporter went over there to report all the whatever was going on. And it was at night, and a bunch of those men were standing around looking at her. And the camera light went off. And when the camera light went off, they snatched that woman, and they dragged her into a crowd of men. They ripped all of her clothes off, and they put their fingers and hands everywhere they wanted to. And they were dragging this woman and trying to rip her damn head off and whatnot. She's one leg is this way, the other leg is that way, her arms, whatever. I mean, they did not care. This woman has a husband and kids. They didn't care about her. They didn't care. Till finally, the camera guy, another guy, and the guys who's supposed to be helping her, they all found where she was at because they could hear her screaming and see all the men that was around her. And they finally got a hold of her and got her out of there. She lived to tell the tale, but, they bruised her up pretty bad. They stripped her down. They stripped her clothes off of her. A woman nowadays. You think any of them did a day in jail? Once again, we do not have this reality. We don't. Our women over here are protected. If somebody does something to them, we go find out who did what, and they end up like Jarvis Butts. You don't know who Jarvis Butts is? Look it up, because he just got his life ended in the most brutal way. That's what happens over here. Over there, not so much. Not so much. Over there, they take a cattle prod, tie the woman's arms up from one end to the other, and try to stick it in between her legs and electrocute her private parts. Over there, if they don't like a man, they'll take the man and bind him to a tree and whip him. Over in China, if the spouse gets into it with the husband can drag her across the street by her hair, and the police will say, just get her out of the road. Just get this woman out of the road. We don't even want to start in on what happens to them in Mexico. I mean, point blank range, getting their heads tore off. In Brazil, oh, you don't have a lot of back talking women in Brazil. Oh no. Oh no, you don't have a lot of that at all. You don't have a lot of that. They can fight and all that stuff, but they know where the rubber meets the road. Because once them boys come out, it is OVER. You just, it is a nightmare. But over here in America, you have one or two guys out there doing that. They get caught. they get in prison, they get their ass, beat. They get like the one guy who, did crazy stuff to his son. His son is like 4 years old. Some karate dude. And when they found out what happened to his son, they threw him in prison. You know what happened when he got into prison? The guys in there heard what he did to his own son. They just, they couldn't believe it. So they didn't put him in a 2-man cell. They put him in like a, 10, 15-man tank. You got 8-man, 15-man, you got 20-man, you got 30-man tanks. Oh, you walk in there, they want to know exactly what you did. Some of them have already heard about it because they follow your trial on TV. Some people know what you did because they know you. They know what you do on the block. I've actually seen that while I was in one time. I've actually seen a guy talking crazy, and another dude was like, "You ain't gonna do none of that." He's like, "You ain't no wheelman, blah, blah." He's like, "No, you're not, because I know you." He's like, "You don't know me." He says, "Yes, I do, because I served you. You're a fiend." That got shut down real quick because he was a fiend. Other way people know you is because of the guard, and the guard says what you did. So if you did some wild stuff, the guard will say what you did. And then most people will know you because they'll say, "Let me see your paperwork." Whenever you go in there, you have paperwork on while you're in there. And they'll get a hold of your paperwork and they'll read through it. Anyways, what this dude did was, of course, foul to the utmost. So they took him and they stripped him down. Then they took shivs that were knives tied to these sticks. And they opened his legs and stabbed him in the anus and cut him open. And then, after he is, of course, bleeding all over the place, the guards came, because the guards didn't care. The guards came, got him out of there, took him to the infirmary or whatever, patched him up, and put him right back in the same situation. And they did the same thing over and reopened all his cuts. Yeah. All of his cuts. Yeah. And there's nothing he could do. All of his karate couldn't help him. He's totally surrounded. Those men were angry, and they all had knives. And I'm sure he tried to fight. I've seen, that on video too, where guys try to fight against a bunch of guys with shivs. The sticks are like, as long as like a broomstick, and a knife's on at the end of the broomstick, so they just corner you in, and they're just stabbing you with the knife. Jarvis Butts, I think they beat him to death. Whitey Bulger got beat with a lock. They put a lock inside of a sock and then beat him, and they beat him to death. But I think Jarvis Butts, he got R-worded, then they beat him to death. And that just happened a couple weeks ago. Everybody followed the trial of Jarvis Butts, because Jarvis Butts took his daughter or his niece and, had his way with her, and then, deleted her. And he was doing this to other children. Like, he was going around doing this to other children. Just, he was really on that. Yeah. There was another story. I don't know what happened to that guy, but I saw his story on Facebook too, where he took it wasn't his daughter, it was his girlfriend's daughter. And I watch a lot of Facebook forensic files. That's where I get some of this from. So I don't just seek this stuff out. I watch forensic files because I watch a lot of whodunit, even stuff from like the 80s and 90s. I watch a lot of those, and a lot of times they're recent. And police and encounters and stuff like that. People just getting pulled over. I watch a lot of that on Facebook, and sometimes you'll get some of these stories of people doing this, and they'll go through the whole story, and then they'll see how the police interviewed these people. And you're always interested in the interview because you're listening to the lie. You're watching how people will do something to somebody, and then they'll be stand out there. And, yes, we're looking for so and so. We hope they're fine, and they're the ones who did it. Like you see, like a lot of that, and this guy was one of those. Until they would just start doing an investigation and find out where his car was and where his camper was, and people who witnessed saw him, and then his actual sons start talking. When they asked him about the case, and he was this little boy. He was like, yeah, he was in a room with her. He was in a room with her, for a while. And next thing you know, they both left the room. And he said, I didn't see her anymore. Basically, he took her out to the lake, did whatever he was going to do, and then he, got rid of her. But then when she was missing, the girlfriend was like, what happened to her? And he was like, I don't know. And she was like, you're supposed to be watching her. He's like, I don't know. We just need to find her. And the fake crying, I don't know. And then you can tell it was fake. And then the police are just looking at him like, we think you had something to do with it. And he was like, oh, man, I ain't had nothing to do with it. Well, to kind of find out that he did. He, did whatever he wanted with her, and then he ended her life. I don't know what's happened to him in jail, but I'm sure it's not that good. She was like 11, 12, I don't know, maybe somewhere around there. So yeah, took her out. So I watch a lot of those cases. Most of them are, grown women, but every now and then you stumble on that. And then some of them they're not that old at all. They're like maybe a year old and stuff like that. Like one I was recently watching. That one is, I think, a couple months old. And this was a girlfriend who got upset at the boyfriend and ended the life of his kid. They was black. These are all black people. So it's bad out here. But still, it's nothing like what's going on across the world. There's atrocities being done to people that are, if you piss off Kim Jong-un or Il or whichever one he is. I saw a video where one of his, I don't know if he was a general or whatever, the general said something to Kim Jong-il's daughter. She's like grown up, And they were all sitting around, and then he whispers something to her, and she just looked at him. She was just like she couldn't believe what he said. Now, if we watch Joe Biden say stuff to women that are just like, what are you talking about? And everybody, writes a little think piece on it, and it goes away. Kim Young heard about what this guy said. And then he said, hey, I want to be with you. And there were cameras around, because cameras follow him almost anywhere. And there were cameras around, and he, holds his hand. He's like, with me. And they step up on this ledge. And as soon as the guy takes another step, the floor opens up, swallows him up, boom, he's gone. That's it for him. There are stories of him feeding his, the guys who work for him. There's stories of him feeding them to dogs. Like big dogs. watching them just get ripped apart. North Korea doesn't play at all. Not one bit. You see what they did to that white kid? He went over there, thought it was a game. He saw some propaganda, some pictures, and he tore the pictures down in the dorm where he was staying at, in the hallway. Well, there's a camera right there. They saw it. They went, arrested him, and they put him in a hard labor camp. They put him in jail. During his trial, he was like, "I'm sorry I did," blah, 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 blah. And they were just stone-faced, just looking at him. They were like, "You're going to jail for life." None of that to any of those countries. You can't talk about CP. You see what they did to people protesting against them? Tiananmen Square. You can't do that. Only in white countries can you do this. Middle Eastern, Asian countries, you can't go over to the Philippines and talk about the king. Can't do it. It'll kick you out. They'll kick you out immediately. You can't. Some countries in Africa, you can't. Go over there to Burkina Faso and talk trash. There were some guys who were from there who did that. Burkina Faso, they wanted to test him. And they were scientists. They were doctors. So he heard what they had said because they said it publicly and over the internet. He was like, okay, cool. So he went and approached him. He went to the hospital. He got them. He was like, you guys are saying that the war is not real. That's what they were saying. They were like, there is no war over here. There are no insurgents killing people. Blah, blah, blah. What they're saying is completely wrong. The president showed up at their job, walked in with armed soldiers because that's how he travels. He's armed himself. And said, you four guys, all said that the war is not real. Mind you, this is a soldier who's been on the front line. All the Sahel presidents have been on the front line. Every single one of them. They're all soldiers. That's what a junta is. They're soldiers taking over where the presidents were. So he's like, bet. So he put them in battle dress uniforms, gave them weapons, and put them on the front line. He took them out to where the insurgents were and was just like, there's your enemy right there. Here's your gun. Go for it. It's like, go for it. When they start shooting at you, you're going to see how real it is. Mind you, those insurgents don't only shoot the people of Burkina Faso, the soldiers. They go after the civilians and they burn the civilians. Husband, wife, daughter, son, they burn them. They do hit and run tactics. They go into a village, they completely decimate the village, and then they run. And they were doing all this with the help of France. That's why no Sahel country has any French people in it. None whatsoever. They hate the French. Because the French were helping this go on while they had military there that's supposed to be stopping it. But the French were actually coordinating these hits. And then they would go out there and, it'd be all over. There'd be dead bodies burned and, cut up and all this stuff. And the people of the Sahel, the soldiers, they were ill-equipped. They only had they had like 1,000 bullets, but they only had 100 guns, and those guns didn't work. I mean, they kept them under-equipped for years and were just murdering their people and taking their gold and uranium and all that. And then the French were acting like they were doing them a favor. Plus, the French were taking advantage of their women. And then finally, they just said, "Get out of the country." They kicked them all out of the country and took back all the land. And now in the Sahel, they're telling the French, they're like, every embassy that you have here, you have 48 hours to sell these buildings, or we're going to completely take them over. And France is like, bet, you go ahead and do that. We're going to take over every single one of your embassies here in France, Mali, Nigeria, Burkina Faso, and we're going to kick all of your people out. And they're just like, fine, we're used to that anyway. They're like, France is like, we're also going to take your gold reserves that you have here. And they were like, bet, go ahead, do it. Go ahead, do it. We have more. France is trying to play hardball. France is like, we want the land back that you just gave to North Korea. And they're just like, no, we're not giving you that land. You're supposed to protect it. You didn't protect it. We're not giving it to you. You want it? Come and take it from North Korea. They just bought it for $65 million. Come take it from them. Bet you don't. And they didn't. They're never going to let go of Niger, because Niger has the yellow cake, and that's uranium. And uranium makes, weapons, makes nuclear bombs, and also makes electricity. So they're staying on their ass. There's all kind of wars going over in Mali. So it's like I said, their reality is not our reality. Don't go into the Congo. You can forget that. Some American companies are over there. Don't deal with the Dutch. The Dutch in the Congo, it's terrible. The diamond mines, got 8-year-old boys going up underwater and never coming back, looking for diamonds in the hills, drowning every day, dying. Working for $1 a day. There are people getting slain. Nobody's doing anything about it. De Beers has a standing army over there, making sure nobody takes the diamonds. We're not going through that. We're not doing none of that. Our kids get up and go to school tomorrow. Their kids have never been to school. Our kids are worried about what they're going to wear tomorrow and their friends. Those kids are worried about if they're going to live to see tomorrow. They've been wearing the same thing since they can remember. They wear the same clothes until they grow out of them. And they're filthy. Yeah. And they're starving. They are starving. Disease-infested areas, especially by the water. Because their waste is right there. Garbage is right there. Whole villages along the coast. In little shanty shacks, it's not like it's elevated shacks. They're right there in the water, coming in her house and waste. And it's so terrible. So terrible. And let anybody in there find something worth of value. You know who comes to see them? The military. And they take it from them. And they keep them just like that. So they can go in and take what they want. If there's a pretty woman or a pretty girl, they go in and take the girl. If there's a man in there and they want him to do some work or become a soldier, they go in and take the man. If there's a boy and they want to sell him to slavery, they go in and take the boy, sell him to slavery. So they have all these people they can go in and take what they want from them and take them because they don't have nothing. But that's what they use. They use these people, they sell them to do what they want. The same thing that's going on in same thing that's going on in Haiti. Oh yeah. It's terrible in Haiti. Terrible. They're just doing what they want to those people. Terrible in Haiti. But all their natural resources are being taken by white people. All their oil or whatever they have over there is being mined out. It's all being taken while the people are just left to starve and fight amongst each other. Don't get me started on the police. It's not even a thing. And as long as they're warring with each other, the people in the nice areas are just extracting all of their whatever that's over there. Now you think if Donald Trump sent the U.S. military to Haiti and freed Haiti of those people over there that are taking their stuff, and said, Haiti, we're going to set you right. We know you owe the French government a lot of money. But screw them. The French aren't our friends anymore. So now we're going to come over here and govern Haiti. You don't have a president because you killed him. You guys are at war with the next country. They treat you like crap. So the Americans, we're going to come in here. We're going to set up a base here. We're going to kick all those people who are taking your resources. We're going to kick all of them out. We're going to take those resources and we're going to use it to build Haiti back up. But we are not going to be your president. But you will have a president. And if you assassinate him, the same thing that's happened to you now is going to happen to you. We're going to leave. You will not be under our protection. What do you think they're going to say? They're going to say, okay, do it. Because they're promising to build Haiti back up. But if you leave Haiti just to the Haitian people, it's not going to work out too good because they're warring against each other. So you're going to need an army of people to go in there, go into the hills. You're going to have to take out warring clans and warring tribes. You're going to be like, look, you guys, you can fight us, but we're going to kill all of you. Or you can help us get rid of these people who've been taking they take your land, they take your people, they do whatever they want. You guys have nothing, but you have resources. So we can take these resources, help you mine the resources, and give it all back to you. You owe us this much. We're going to take that and, do whatever. Then we're going to take the majority of it. See, this is what's happening in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso has made deals with people who said, we're going to come in and we're going to show you how to do this, that, and the third. Russia said, we're going to come in and we're going to help fight some of your wars. They said, not only that, we're going to help you take back some of your land, but not only that, we're going to help you build a nuclear plant. What would you give us for it? They said, well, we have a lot of we have a lot of gold mines. How about we give you 75% of what comes out of this mine for the next, let's say, 5 years? We'll give you 75% of what comes out of it if you help us build nuclear plants. Deal. So not only are the Russians help stabilizing Burkina Faso, they're help building electricity so they can stop have rolling blackouts. You got to understand, a lot of Burkina Faso, they don't even, I mean, it's not theirs because they're warring against, the J-Man and a lot of those guys, but they're pushing a lot of them back now. A lot of those guys, I mean, a lot of the stuff that was happening to them isn't happening no more. Out of Burkina Faso has all type of weaponry, and they're getting their, act together as far as electricity. So what happened is, because they'll have that much power, they'll be able to make what? Weapons. Now you have other countries are pouring into Burkina Faso because they want to train with them. Because you got to understand, these soldiers, they do a lot of like night activity raids and stuff like that. These guys walk in the desert. The Sahel is desert. In the desert, looking for the enemy on foot. In the middle of like nowhere. Even the regular people are doing that. They're like looking for these guys because they're so angry at what they've done. And they go without eating for days. And they're just out there with just looking for these guys who've been terrorizing them. Well, a lot of that is, slowing down because now they have drones. You know where they got the drones from? Iran. Now they have drones. They're getting drones from Iran. They're getting drones from northern Africans. They're getting drones from, there's so many people helping the Sahel because the Sahel has a lot of material that other people need. But they couldn't get to it because the French was blockading it. But now there's no more French over there. And the French are so pissed off, they went to Nigeria and they were just like, we're going back into the Sahel because we want to take it back over. So that whole thing is still going on. But, I think once North Korea settles there, I think if the French, they think if they get rid of the leaders of the juntas, that they can reestablish these presidents, that they'll be kind to these European nations. But it doesn't go like that. What Ibrahim Traoré did was he said, he constantly does this too. He goes out amongst the people, he goes out amongst the children, and he tells them, if you don't do something, then we're going to, be in bad shape, and we're going to stay that way. So you have to go out and do something. He weaponized his whole nation. Even the grandmothers will pitch in some money so they can buy cement, so they can help build. These are like 80-something-year-old women. And they're building that nation up like it's unbelievable, the speed at which the people are moving. The roads that they've built, the bridges, even the technology, they're building their own drones now. The kids are brilliant. Now the kids are back in school. Now the plants are open, the tomato plants, the other plants that were all shut down. Now the buses that that were all sitting there all broken down, all those buses are gone. They bought a whole bunch of brand new buses that come in. Brand new buses. The companies that are there, he said, listen, if you don't, for all of you companies, you got 24 hours to make up your mind. If you're going to build, you're going to be here, you have to have a headquarters here. If you don't, you need to leave our country. If you want to do business here, you have to have a headquarters here. You have to hire our own people. Now they have their own banks. Now they have their own gas stations are owned by those people. Now they have cars. They have their own electric cars. Now they've gone out to villages that have never seen a paved road and are paving a road. They've gone out to villages that used to walk for miles in the desert just to look for water, just to find one pump. Well, they went out to them and said, we are going to pump water, so you don't have to walk all this way for pumps. They went and found lakes and whatnot that was under the sand, and they pumped all the water so these people can walk, get fresh water, go back to where and it's not that far to walk. Now the villages that were being attacked, the people are returning to all these villages that used to be attacked. And they're going out and they're repopulating these villages. Now the military people, they had some places where the military had set up, but they got attacked and they got overrun, and like 50 military men died. So they're going out and they're reestablishing those bases and they're building them up because what they had before, what they were fighting with, for one, they didn't have enough men. Now you got a lot of Burkina Faso young men and women saying they want to join the service, and they're all joining the service. The Air Force is starting to get, bigger. The Army is getting bigger. They have a National Guard. They're getting bigger. The police force now they now have helmets. They have brand new bikes. The laws are changing. The police force is getting bigger. I mean, he militarized, like everyone. And he was like, if you don't do something, the people who were in heads of state, he could start cutting them off. He was like, we don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need that. And everybody who's in these states' positions, your salary is getting cut. And he cut all of their salary, all of them. He didn't spare anybody. He cut all of their salaries. And mind you, they're getting paid more than he is. Like, this dude is 100% amazing, but the French are like, we still want that back. We want to come back in there. And these guys are like, absolutely not. Now Burkina Faso is the food relief. Instead of being starving people like they were 5 years ago, they're the ones that's feeding other nations. They got brand new hospitals, state of the art, that were being built by the Chinese and them. They didn't just sit there and say China built this. They went in there and got with it, and now they know how to do it on their own. And that was Ibrahim Traore's big thing. He's like, you countries can come in and help us, but you have to show us how you did it. And that's exactly what they did. They were like, this is how you do this. And now they're just doing it themselves. It's an amazing country. But like I said, they're still under attack. They still have the Fulani people that are in their back that won't get out. And sometimes the soldiers will go and there'll be whole villages of Fulani people. They'll surround them with guns, and there'll be babies and mothers, and they'll say, and the fathers, uncles, and the males will be all laid out dead. And one of the soldiers said to one of the children in front of the mom, because the only people left were two children, a boy, a younger girl, and the mother. They were Fulani people. Everybody else was around them dead. And the soldier told the little boy, he said, yeah, it's your parents' fault that they bring you here. They didn't make it out of there. Got rid of them. What are they going to do? The only people that are surviving in the Sahel, who are the enemy of Sahelian people, are the ones who come and say, we give up. What Traore does with them, he goes, don't kill them. And then he goes and he talks to him. He says, listen, like, you got two choices. You can either, do your time and then come out in society and be a working member of society, or, you can die right here in the dust. That's your choice. They go, they do their time, they come out and they're members of society. Building roads and whatnot. They're not sitting up in jail doing nothing. Those guys are out there. They're prisoners and they're working. And that's what's supposed to happen. And he set an example because they're losing now. They used to come in and raid and rape and do all that stuff and take money, food, guns. They can't do that now. Now they're dying because the drone strikes are ridiculous. Now there's a whole command center. Now the Air Force has drones that are just, they can see in the middle of the night. And they're just watching all these patches of people running around, and then the drones just flying overhead, and they're just watching, and then you watch all these people go scattering. They're tired of dying. They're just like, you know what? We can't. Not only that, the Strait of Hormuz is cut off. So the Strait of Hormuz is cut off. A lot of people can't get their supplies. So a lot of the bad guys are dying right now. A lot of them. Like I said, we criticize Donald Trump all we want to, but you get up tomorrow, you're not worried about a bullet to the head. Not. You're going to go to work. You're going to go to wherever you're going to go. This is everybody. I'm speaking in general. Most of us we just don't have these problems. And we never will. We never will. We have to put ourselves into these problems to have these problems. Most of us will never have to drink mud and go out just to find people who just burned our whole village. That we won't do it. Malaria, not here. We don't have the problems in these other countries because we have a great medical system. We have a really good medical system. Top tier. Ebola, not here. One person came here with Ebola. They sectioned that guy off and it was like, that's it. Took it back to where he came from. It was an African. They quarantined that damn place so quick. America ain't playing with that. I was watching a video today where this guy was riding around somewhere in Africa. He rode up to this woman who had 3 kids. She had a daughter, was like 12. She had a little boy, he was not even 1. She had another little boy who was like 3. She's a young mother too. She looked like she might have been 26, 27. Her house was barely standing. It was just a square with a roof on it, and it was barely standing there. A good wind would blow the whole thing down. It was those little metal siding things. That's all her house was for the 4 of them. And he brought her some food. Brought the kids some candy. Got them some drinks. There wasn't much food. She was crying. He was crying. Then he whips out some money and he gives it to her. Then I saw him in another video do the same thing to a woman who was carrying water. When she saw him, she put the water down and she put her hands up. I guess she thought he was a police. She's like, oh, I was scared. Hair not done, in a dress and a blouse, no shoes, going somewhere carrying water. When's the last time you saw that here? Never. You don't see that here, not unless a tragedy happens. You don't see that base living here. You know? You know? And even if we went over there, with we're going to fix it. And we went over to one of these poor countries, try to marry one of those wives and make a life out over there. It won't be long till one of the police come and just do us in, beat us up, and take it whatever we have. Let's just say that you go over there to whatever, Uganda or whatever, and you go out into the village, and it's poor as dirt. But you're like, I got skills. Like I can make bricks. Like I can make this mud hut. I can make this mud hut. Like I can make this, this tent that you're living in here. I can build this up, and you go out there and what I'm saying? You know where the grass is and you know where the straw is. And I mean, you get busy. You make some good, sturdy bricks, right? A good, sturdy, you're like, bam, bam, bam. Like, you bake it the whole nine. You look at the brick like you know how to do this. You know this is a good foundational brick. You lay out some, you see where her little square is, and you just like boom, boom, boom. You section it off. You know what I'm saying? Start bricking it. You lay it down. Once you get your bricks together, you start cutting them up according to, like you're that guy. Got yourself a little tool. You got yourself a nice little square, bricked up, elevated. Got 2 steps you done built. That way if a little water comes, it won't. You start bricking up the walls. Boom, 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 boom. Breaking up the wall. Boom, 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 boom. Got yourself a nice little living room size hut that you done put a little door to. You got a little door. You got a little window. You got a little steam. Put a little. You do this in all of less than 30 days. Solid. Less than 30 days. It's solid too. Like you can't hit it and it coming down like it's. So the villagers. How did you do that? I mean, they're living in tin cans and you just built a solid house. The men are going to come to you. How did you do that? Now, 2 things are going to happen. The passive men are going to want to know how you did that. The men who are the bullies are going to want to take the house. They think they can beat you, they're going to take that house. And if they can't take the house, but they like it and they see that you're living better than they are, they're going to go and report you to the police. And the police are going to roll up, they're going to look at it, and they're going to tear it down. They'll tear the whole thing down right in front of you. Be glad you're not in it. Just tear it all down. They're probably going to beat you. If you got anything of value, they're going to take that. Then they're going to leave. And if you do it again, you're probably going to be killed. Now, some places that are dirt poor like that, there are some people who have come along with ideas and they're making the place better. But like I said, they run into the opposition of generals and crooked ass cops who look at it and go, this is a very nice home, it's mine now. So that is happening. Well, yeah, this is mine now. I'm going to live here. That's what they do. They take it over. And whoever built it, you'll be building more for them. Whatever you build is mine. When I come back here, build me something else. Make this house bigger. And make this the only one. So now you're not building for the woman and the 3 kids. Now you're building for somebody who's not even there. And if you go build for somebody else, then of course, the worst can happen to you. So now you put all this time building into this mansion of somebody who's not there, but he's coming back. He's going to be very upset if he sees that nothing was built. Why haven't you built? Well, this woman and this child is, I don't care about them. Build it or I'll put you in jail. When you see what kind of jail situation they got, you're like, no, I'm going to build it. Especially in Rwanda. You don't want no part of that jail. You do not want no smoke with a Rwandan jail. You don't, my house creaks. The wind blows, it creaks. It'll creak in here soon. It starts out there and it'll work its way in here. It sounds like somebody's walking around in here, but it's creaking. But yeah, you don't want no noise in a Rwanda jail because all the men are in one. See? It's weird. It starts off out there, then it comes in here. Anyways, we're just not under the same condition. So Donald Trump, keep freeing people. Do I think we can win? I think we can win. I think we can win the war. I think we have to bait them out. They don't want to come out of their little holes. We can set the Strait of Hormuz on fire. We can do that. But nobody gets anything. You guys don't want to give us our petrodollar? Bet we'll set the whole thing on fire. The whole shore. Don't forget all these people are traveling along the coast. They can set the whole coast on fire. You know how you do that? An oil spill. An oil spill will set that whole thing on fire. It'll contaminate all the water within the strait. Light it up. Nobody's traveling through that. Nobody's traveling through that. And you got to ask Iran, of course, they probably have the ability to put it out, but you have the ability to do it again. And again and again and again. Because we have, enough oil to do it. We have the tactics to stop anybody from coming through the strait. Don't forget it's international water. So if we want to stop somebody coming through there, America can do it. I think nuclear weapons is a silly thing to do. We all are hurting if you use a nuclear weapon, but if you use a blockade, that's different. And this is not the first time Iran tried to do this. It's just that they didn't have it wasn't dug in like they are now. Plus Obama was like, no, you're not going to war with y'all. Obama was like, what do you want? He's like, you can't have nuclear weapons. What else do you want? Well, we don't want to be sanctioned. That was it. We'll lift the sanctions on your oil so you can make money. But you cannot, under any circumstances, make a nuclear weapon. They said that it was finished. All the way up until about 40 days ago. But they were making nuclear weapons. So they're the ones that stepped outside of the agreement. Can't do that. car's in the shop. My brakes won't stop. Oh, my brakes are fine. My brakes are fine. Slip differential. Yeah, I got a slip diff problem. Dude, what you do? Fall asleep on me? Some more creeping. I can hear it. Trying to make some hip hop beats. Get like a hip hop song, you know? Bonita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Yep, there's more creaking. Just doing it again. More creaking. I don't know what this is. It's weird to me. Huh. Always sounds like there's something up there. It's calling in my house. I need to ride. From the pain. I like that. I like it that fast, though. Peace to my mother freaking mind. I'll get my car tomorrow. I'm tired. Almost something there. Almost like that. You like that? Sounds like, oh, oh, flashing lights. Ooh, that's a compliment. Love that. I love that whole album. That's a joke. I know. This does sound like a Kanye beat. All you need is some kind of crazy voice. Of some singing. On stuff, man. Hey, Gay, what are you doing, brother? But it works out. That guy's a genius. Trying to find a bass I really. These basses, man. I can use this. Let me use this. A little EQ to it. Not terrible. I was trying to find something that's going to be. Trying to go on the street. Can't find what I want. I don't think that's what I want. Can't find what I want. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for something. Always looking for something. Something make the beat like, I don't know. Trying to make the beat do more, you know? It's pretty chill the way it is right here. Doesn't really have a lead or a pluck on it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing stuff. What you guys doing tomorrow, man? working out, going to the gym. I went to the gym today. I dropped off my truck. I had to walk from the shop. I didn't have to, but I chose to. Shoot, it was a good walk too, man. My legs are sore. It's walking, man. Shit. Walked in all kind of places I ain't been before. Like, can I help you? I was like, I'm just looking around, trying to figure out what you got. Trying to drum up some business. Trying to drum up some business. That sounds like a 90s hip hop beat. Like Ludacris is about to get on it. Not at that speed. Like Luda! Luda! Throw them bows. Luda! Luda! Oh, here it is. There it is. Ain't no Luda beat. I don't know what this is. Looking around there. Space is okay, but I want to do something else though. Oh, nice. Okay. I want this to hit harder. Okay. You got a fat on you? I like it, but oh, it's hitting hard. It's hitting hard. It's hitting hard for me. Gotta go. God, what to do it? I don't like it. I don't like it. I need some kind of sample. Into this. Like a little go through and find the sound or make it. Go through and play with the oh no. Yeah, none of these do anything for me. I know I've been trying to get my hip hop on lately. Strings aren't gonna help. Fighting with it because my internet is so slow. Never dealt with that kind of bass before. And I knew love is because to my life. Oh, I never knew love. Open my eyes. Never knew. What a surprise. I never. Yeah, I've been trying to get my hip hop on lately. Just trying to do new things with hip hop. Even though I'll be messing up, I still be thinking to myself, so what you messed up? Like this is a house, but I know I can hip hop this. Like, I know I can hip hop that. What a surprise. Sometimes all the time I'm just messing around. But I'm trying, but I'm messing around. Because I'm trying to fast. Still fast. Just trying out new stuff. If I really want to make a song, I just make one at about probably a little bit faster. That's about 102, 2 or whatever. Like, I really like this analog because it reminds me of the 80s. It sounds like, must have been love. One of those is about to come on. Let's see how this fits. Sounds boring. Sounds boring. That sounds like some hip hop stuff right there. Just that right there. That sounds like some lo-fi stuff right there. None of that's working. I like Black Sun a little bit. It's too noisy though. Way too noisy. See how noisy that is? Way too noisy. It's way too noisy. It's not hip hop though. I just think I'm just tired of this. I need plus I'm trying to I'm trying to like if I sped this up to 120, half of the stuff will work. For hip hop it doesn't work. It works for like see what I mean? See how quickly it works? It just works already. Watch. See that it works already. Who wants to hear that? Too easy. See? There it is. See how quickly it works? I don't have any hip hop sounds that I really like. I didn't need this. Hey, what's going on? The mathematician. What's good? What's happening, man? You go to a track meet? How was the track meet? You go to the track meet? You rock out with old girl at the track meet? That white woman? You've been seeing that white woman. Oh, yeah. What she run? She ran the mile, didn't she? Them shoes. I've been putting these to work. I've been walking all over the place with these. She ran 100. Was she any good? Was she Sha'Carri Richardson out there? That's faster than me. Because I can't run it. I ain't doing no 17 seconds. More like 30 seconds. If I warm my knees up, if I warm up, I give you like I might give it, you know what? I feel 18 seconds. Ooh. 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 You heard him the whole way. No, I need water. Bro, I would be needing an ambulance and everything. Don't get me out there. I can't help you. I was trying to do some running the other day. It's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. My legs hurt so bad. And I tell you what, Bo. I was trying to run something yesterday. or day before yesterday, out there in the parking lot, looking like a bland idiot. But you know what? I'm glad to be able to run a little bit at my age. You know, I had to do a lot of walking today. I had to walk it out a lot today. And it was cold. I walked out some miles today, though. I was huffing it. I did some miles today. I don't know what my asthma thing is. Huh. About 17 seconds. Yeah, I might give you about 17, 18 seconds. But it's going to be some hurting going on. There's going to be a lot of... Yeah, I did some walking today, bro. Skis. Walked a long way. I got to do some more walking tomorrow because my car is in the shop. They're evaluating it, trying to see how much it's going to cost to fix it. So while they're doing my evaluation, you know, I got to foot it. So me and my overambitious behind decided to walk. I could have just took the bus, but I did some walking, man. I just said, you know what, I'm gonna walk. Walk here and there. I did. I just started walking all kind of places. Just, you know what, I'm gonna walk out. Got my part from my refrigerator. Fix that. So I got another working refrigerator that, yeah. My other refrigerator, I plugged that in. That's going. Well, it was going. I unplugged it. I got 4 hits on it. Nobody's committed yet, but 4 hits. 4 hits is good. I knew it was going to sell when I plugged it in. I was like, oh. I'm like, this is going to sell. I'm surprised it's been up for 4 or 5 days? I'm surprised. I'm surprised somebody hasn't come and got it yet. Because the size of it is a 32 wide. People love those. They fit, you know, real nice. Surprised nobody came and got the 32 wide yet. I'm like, what are you guys waiting on? Then when it sells, everybody's going to believe, do you have it? Do you have it? They're like, no, I sold it. It's hard to find a 32 wide LG stainless steel refrigerator, 69 tall, 34 deep. It's just hard to find them. So as soon as it sells, everybody's going to want it. I'm like, no, I don't have it no more. And I got my Samsung out there. I'm going to fix that. Not sure what's wrong with that. But let me get that going on. As soon as I fix that, somebody will buy it. vitamin B. This stuff works. Yeah, I'm gonna get that back. Tomorrow I'm gonna go back up to. I was at the SSI building, waiting there. I figured I'd do that while I wait on my car. And I gotta go back. I was like, yeah, it's cool. I was found out some stuff about my situation, but I walked in the H&R Block and I was like, how far back can we go for taxes, like for back taxes? So what I did in all my wisdom, for like many a year, I didn't file taxes because I was getting SSI. I was like, I'm not gonna get any money back. I was wrong. I was like, what? And then I finally filed. I was like, I could have been getting this every year. You know, it was a couple $100, but so now I'm like, how far can I go back? And they're like, oh, you're too late. So the H&R Block lady was just like 2002 or 22. So I'm gonna how far back from this? The last 6 years to be in good standing. Claim refund. You must file within 3 years of the original due date. Wait a minute. After 3 years, unclaimed refunds become property of the United States Treasury. Wait a minute. Refund deadline 3 years. To receive a refund, you must file a return 3 years of the original due date. For example, a 2022 return must be filed but 2026. Okay, so that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going. Yeah. So, because I was like, I don't got no money. I didn't make any money. Shit. It was like, you better file. My goofy behind. So now I'm trying to. You know, and I'm telling you guys so you can, you particularly don't have to worry about this, but now that you're making money, you will. So, next year, you need to make sure you file every year so you get your money. Money. And if you don't, then you're gonna be like me. Okay, so 2023, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Love hurts. The information that you entered was not correct, sir. Help exit. Oh. Yeah, so, just stuff like that, broskies. Don't do what I've done. Don't do it me. Because, sometimes I be slipping, bro. I be slipping, tripping. So, yeah, old girl ran a 17 seconds. Hey, you know what? 17 seconds, boy, man. 17 seconds is shoot. Love hurts. Tell you what? I oh shoot, they want to text me. She want to text me. Uh, Girl, you want to text me. Once I get going, I got a mean stride. I'm telling you guys, I know I'm almost 60, but once I get going and get wide open, I gotta, man, once I get open, I get the, hey, hi doggo, hey, hi doggo, I'll catch you. I'll catch, no, I won't. I will not catch you, hi doggo. I'm not gonna catch anybody. I might catch your girlfriend. I might catch Miss 17's. Oh my God! I catch her on the 200. I'll catch her in the 200. I will catch up to her in the 200. I don't know if I can run 200 yards, but if I listen, if I start like practicing for it, like if I really start practicing to run the 100 or the 200, I can do it. It's the only thing stopping me is my knees hurt so bad, and then of course I got asthma. But if my knees didn't hurt, I'd catch her. She's running 17. Yeah, I can catch a high school girl. You can do the 100s? Yeah, I'm not catching. Yeah, that was my top speed. And I know I can't run that fast now. I know it. There's like no doubt in my mind. None whatsoever. What did you see if they sent me? Did you text me? Okay, you didn't send it yet. Yeah, I mean, 12 seconds. 12 seconds is booking it to me. That's booking it. 12 seconds that's wide open. That's booking it to me, bro. You said 14 seconds. I might be. I might be able to, I don't know. Okay. I need to check my 2020. Oh, it's not letting me go back any further. Oh, come on. 2020. Oh, come on. I got 2 years I can go back. Selects a tax year. You only let me go back 3 years. I'm calling them tomorrow. I am calling them tomorrow. This is Kafka. You really need to start working out again. Yeah, man, I hit the gym today. Like I walked, right? I walked to the gym. Because, Kroger's is there. There's a whole strip mall there. So I walked in everybody's establishment. Just walking in and making random conversations. But, yeah, man. I worked out today. Worked on my legs. Worked on my arms. I was like, okay, I'll work out. Because I was, waiting on my car. Then I went back up the street. Stopped at then I went to Kroger's, got something to eat outside. I was outside chilling. Then I walked up to the SSI building. I stayed there for a couple hours waiting in line for my number to call. They even closed the door, and then they finally called my number. And then, I talked to a boy. So I'm going back there tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow morning, I'll go back there, hang out in there for a while. I know my car will be done by the time I'm done in there, but let's see if I can get my 2023. And then I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find a way to, I think I'm just going to, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to find a way to, yeah, you need to start working out, man. Especially at your age, get that muscle memory in there now. Yeah, bro, you don't want to wait till you're my age. You're at a good, you need to teach your muscles now how to be strong. How to be stronger. I don't know what you look like. But you teach your muscles now, bro. If you don't, then, it gets harder when you get older, bro. Get the muscles to learn now so you can, 2000. Well. Password. Do you know your password? No, I do not know my password. Do you know your password? No, I do not know password. Do you know your password? I'm telling you now, if you don't, you're going to be hit in the head. Place your finger on the sensor and lift it off when the percent comes on. The sensor is on the side key of the right side. Okay. Did it do it? Did it Take it to the beach? Hell no. On the right side. Oh, look at that. Lift your finger. What? Scan your finger. Place your finger on the sensor. Stop it. Lift your finger. Scan your finger. Stop. This thing is scanning my finger. Scanning my finger. Pretty cool. Right? Scanning my finger. It's a finger scanner. I'm just all impressed with this. Did you guys know there was a finger scanner on the side of your phone? Did you know that? Bet you didn't know that. I didn't know that. Let me see. This is just in case you don't know your password. In other words, it's for old people. Yeah, you get old, you can do this. Takes a minute though. So, yeah, you better get in the gym, man. Finito. So what I did in the gym, I went in, I warmed up with the incline bench, and I did a set with just a bar, and then I did a 45 on each side. Then I put another 45, so 225. And it was on a Smith machine, so it's not exactly 225. Then after that, I did got some leg curls in there. Then I did some squats on a squat machine, but not the freestanding squat machine. Trying to build up my thighs, trying to thigh it out, trying to have some nice thighs. My thighs are not, that powerful. So I'm trying to put more power into them because it's just good for you to do leg exercises. It's good for your heart, actually. Then I did some curls. Only did one set of curls. I was curling 60s. Curling 60s. And let me see. 23, 22 returns. Doesn't go back to 21. Back to the download PDF. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do my 22s. So I'm gonna go logged out. Yeah, man, you gotta work out. I was benching 225 in high school, and I didn't even lift in high school. I didn't even lift. I didn't care to lift. But I just download this out, so heck with you. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. See what they tell me. Jamming on the one. Here's where you can find and download your return to file with us. So wait a minute. Oh, is it downloading? Get smack silly. Get smack silly. Federal accepted. No, for state. Federal tax. No, for state. File. Form. File. Oh. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, man. Get in the gym. Hit it. I got to start working on my gut. Got a little spare time. Gotta get that gut, though. Gotta get that gut. You don't want to be an old man with a gut, hot dog. It's not cool. You're going to be that guy. You're going to be me. You're going to be out there like, back in my day. You're going to be like, I knew a man named Tom, but I'm gone by now. Some old man on the internet chittering. Boy, that way back in 2026. What is it right now? 2046? Yeah, that's from 40 years ago, back when I was a snapper, whippersnapper. Back when I was had me a little white girl in college. She was so scrumdiddlyous. She ran track and field. Yeah, I don't remember her name, but that's what happens when you get old. Think about all the women that you dated, wondering what they're doing now. They're living without you. They're not thinking about you. Wondering what they're doing. Why are you wondering what they're doing? That's what happens when you get old and you're by yourself. I wonder how Sarah's doing. Well, she's banging her husband. That's what she's doing. Mind your business. I wonder if Sarah's thinking about me. No, she's stripping her husband. That's what she's supposed to be doing. Going to church with her 3 kids and her husband. She's not thinking about you. I wonder if I just reach out. Don't do it. You'll be disappointed. I wonder if she still thinks about me. Nah, she ain't got time to think about you. She's in PTA. She's got to go to PTA meetings. She ain't got time to think about you. Remember that when you fall in love and then you fall out. Whoever you fall in love with and fall out of love with, it's over. It's over. Just keep going. Find somebody else. She's gone. The minute you guys have your little last goodbye, she's already in another man's arms. It's over. She's gone. I know you might. She wouldn't do that. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. As a matter of fact, that's probably why it's over. Because she's been in another man's arms. She loved me. No. Yeah, but you don't own her. She's not your pet. She's just a chick. That's it. She's just a woman. You guys are not bound by some, we had so many memories. She's going to make more memories. She probably already has. She's making memories right now while you're crying in the corner. She's making memories with some guy you know. Yeah, they're gone. She was such a beautiful, well, I don't know about all that. Yeah, she's gone. She's in the wind. What if I just call her? No. You know what she's going to say when you call her? She's going to say, who is this? You're going to be like, oh. No! Just don't even do it. She's gonna be like, who is this? Who is it? Click. All right. And she might see you some years later. Hi, doggo, how have you been? Like, you know what? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, but I have to go climb a mountain. If she leaves you, don't even. I tried to go back to somebody that left me. She, I tell you, that woman didn't want nothing to do with me. Nothing. She's just like, I don't even remember your name. She didn't. She didn't even care. She pretty much just ignored me. That's because somebody else was laying her out at night, during the day, after work. Somebody else is already on top of her. Already. Whatever we did was totally gone. She threw everything that I gave her away. And everything that I gave her, she tossed. Everything. She had no memories of me at all when she found somebody else to lay up with. Gone. Just like that. Gone. It's a warning to you. They're gone, they're gone. You don't know what it looks like when you see it. You'll even know when it starts. It'll start off with the stupid stuff. Well, really stupid stuff. Arguments. Just stupid. Just stupid out of nowhere. Just stupid stuff like what? That's what it starts. It starts off like this. Here it comes. That's what it starts off with. Just that. Just the look. Just the, you're like, what's wrong? What happened? You don't want to talk about. That's how it starts. Then they get breathy. You do not want a woman to get breathy. Women get breathy. Especially if you're at home and comfortable and she comes in the room and sees you. I mean, if you're just there with a bag of Doritos and a favorite soda, just watching a big old 75-inch, just, after a day of teaching, just shoes kicked off, in your skivvies, toes just out. You got some dip, you got some French onion dip with that. Freaking game is on. She's just gonna come in and destroy all of it. She's gonna come in, what are you doing? When it's obvious. I meant to tell you that blah, blah, blah. Just start knocking stuff on. She's not gonna let you have peace. She's gonna keep that up and keep that up until you're like, all right, you know what? These conditions are unlivable because you are, then she'll try to reverse it on you. And what really happened is she likes somebody else. Somebody winked at her and she thinks she has a chance. So she'll start, she's been flirting with somebody else, probably at work. And that person probably makes more money than you, or I don't know, they go to the gym and you don't. Because muscles will get it to you. You're fooling yourself if you don't think a woman likes muscles. But women like all kind of stuff. I was young, muscular, and I still got left. So there's that. But yes, she's gone. Then she'll start hanging out at night and start making up excuses for where she's at. Don't even worry about it. Don't try to figure it out. Don't try to nothing. Soon as she starts acting unruly, just start making your exit plan. Because she's not coming back once she's gone. She's not. Once another man has tagged her, and he ain't even slept with her yet, but once he has made his mark on her some kind of way, some type of impression, if she still has that lane open, she's going to take it. Because she thinks women are, I forgot what the name of it is. But yeah, they think somebody's taller than you, something you can't help. Somebody makes more money than you, something you can't help sometimes. Something. Hypergamous. They're going to do you. They're going to be like, I know you work for NASA and the astronaut and all that, blah, blah, blah. Hi, doggo, but still. I know you're a rocket scientist and you've been to the moon, hi, doggo, but still. Jeffrey is he's a lawnmower mechanic, but he's good to me. You'll be like, what? He fixes lawnmower. You left me for somebody who fixes John Deere lawnmower. Well, they're not John Deere's, but still they're good. They run just fine. Whatever you do not beg for that woman to come back to you. Don't shed a tear in front of her. I don't care if you got 9 kids by her. If she's leaving, she's leaving. You're not stopping her. I've tried. Trust me, it doesn't work. They're already gone. Somebody is already imprinted on them. They probably slept with her. Called her every foul thing in the book while he was doing it. Trust me. He treated her like a piece of trash and she loved it. But if you just looked at her the wrong way, she was, I'm not a piece of meat. But to that, you are a to me. Well, okay, fine. That's how he treats her, like a piece of meat. And lets her know, you come over here, I'm going to treat you like a piece of meat. She's like, I'll be over there at 6. She's not going to bat an eye. She's going to be there. She's going to be happy to be there and treat it like a piece of meat. He's going to treat her like a piece of meat from when she enters in the door. She's not going to mean a damn thing. He's going to do what he's going to do and kick her out. When she gets to you, she's going to expect you to treat her like the queen of the Nile. After she just got done being treated like a piece of leftover trash, which is even worse. And I know this because I've been on both ends of the spectrum. I got cheated on and I was the cheater. And I've seen both results. And sometimes it'll make you cry until you realize there was nothing that you could have done. You can't pray to God and stop this from happening. You can't. You can't threaten them with, shooting them in the face. They're still going to do it. Even more now that you threaten them. Because they think it's cool. They think it's funny. He threatened to shoot me in the face. Gah, 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 gah. I kid you not. I kid you can say anything you want. That woman is still gonna go get on her knees in front of a stranger and let him he wants. And when she comes back to you, she's gonna expect you to love her. Until you don't. And when you're just like, yeah, disrespectful piece of trash, that's what you are. Got my house. We could work it out. No, we can't. Can't work out a goddamn thing. When I would come back, she'll be trying to get you back ever since you did that. Don't come around here, you despicable bitch. She will. She'll sit in front of your door, park her car outside of your house. It was just 10 times. It didn't mean anything. He didn't love me. Like, that's the whole point. He doesn't love you. But they know that that these men don't love them, and they'll go anyway. The reason why she's at your door is because he doesn't want her anymore. It's not fun anymore once you find out what's going on. Once you find out, it's not fun. They like the sneaking around. I didn't care for the sneaking around. I just wanted to knock a hole in them. I didn't care for the sneaking around. Oh. And it got to the point where I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. They don't feel bad. They have no remorse whatsoever. None. You're thinking, this is a female. She has feelings. No, she doesn't. She has hormones. That's it. This woman wouldn't do this. Yes, she will. You're thinking, she's so pretty, she would never. Yes, she will. She goes to church. Yes, she will. She has a college degree. Yes, she will. She's got kids. Yes, she will. There is not one scenario where she won't, based on her merits. She could be a Mormon and just come out of the Mormon church. She's going to do it. She's going to put on her favorite pair of skimpy shorts, and it's a wrap. She's going to walk outside with those shorts on, and that's going to be that. First car that beeps at her, she's going to wave. They're going to park. They're going to talk. He's going to knock her head through a damn pine box. She's probably going to keep that up for months with different people. And there's somebody to take her away from that life. Some of them stay in that life for years. They don't leave it. 5, 6 years, they're still getting put through a damn, put through a door. Got a whole family at home. You can't tell them anything. They're going to keep doing it until they finally get tired. Seek out the Lord. trying to tell you. So let me save you some heartbreak right now. When you fall in love, you get a woman, no matter what she looks like. I don't care if she has big tits, little tits, a fat ass, a small ass. I don't care what you're staring at. If that woman decides she no longer wants to be with you, she might not even tell you. But once you figure it out that she's seeing somebody else, do not blow up. Don't do it. She's going to want you to make a whole scene. Don't do it. You're going to be mad on the inside. Go to the gym, do some push-ups, something. Get away from her. She's going to want to track you down and just get away from her. Sometimes you might have to move. Get away from her. Don't be with her in close quarters, because that's going to be a wrap for you. Because you're going to want to knock her brains out. That's going to be all bad for you. You separate yourself. As a matter of fact, the best thing to do is when you find out, and let's say y'all don't live together, don't tell her anything. Just start deleting her out of your life. Just whatever connection y'all got, whether it's the car or whether it's the, something, just delete it. And sometimes if you live together, just don't come home one day. Or wait until she leaves, and when she gets home, everything is gone. Don't leave her a letter or nothing. She knows what she's doing. She knows what happened. Don't leave her a letter, no nothing. She comes home one day, boom. You don't pay for the apartment no more. You don't call the landlord. You're out of the lease. You don't call the bank. You're no longer paying for this house. You changed your bank situation where her and you are no longer have joint accounts. No nothing. Everything gone that you have, and don't go back. She tries to call you, block her number. She's gonna show up at your job though. What the hell, I don't know. Mira, por favor, por favor. All the guys are gonna be like, Mira. Señorita. Get rid of her. Call the police, policia. Talk to me, I don't know. Talk to me. You talk to me. She don't want you to talk to her if she's banging probably one of the guys at work. Talk to me. You tell, hey, go talk to your girl. But I don't want to be around her. Go talk to your girl, man. Oh man, you like that. It's like that. It's okay, man. You two are made for each other. Go ahead. Knock stuff out. I'm out of here. And that's how you treat it. That's how you treat it. Get yourself another girl just like that. You guys take it easy. Jesus loves you. Get yourself saved.